Hello, good evening. So today we are going to make some new brushes. Yeah, we are still going to edit our brush a little bit. Yesterday we did a lot of editing functions for the brushes, and then we stopped after we are able to randomize their scale, their rotation, and the individually picked game object that is going to be displayed. So how does that look like? Let me show you in the game. Like this. We can now just put out our tree brush if Unity would let me. Now we can. Now I go to my little tree brush here. Just go paint. And the only thing that's unfortunately we don't have a preview. But I can now click anywhere and it will randomly just draw a tree. And there's 8 trees overall, which are going to be randomly set up. Yeah, pretty much it. That's exactly what we wanted. Now, with the layering, that's here. That has nothing to do with the tree. Maybe we could edit the layering here by hand. But if you put two objects too close to each other, you have to edit them by hand and figure out yourself which layers should be on top or which ones not. However, we could also make sure that one tree is always in the layers a little bit above the layers of the other. But this would mean we would have to edit each layer. So off stream I did some new functions here. I continued working on this. And we now have this object, this toggle here. This means override sorting layer. And what does this do? Now, if I put something here and just click, nothing's happening. Well, actually, something happened. We do a tree, but the tree now is on order in layer 1, 0, 0, and layer 0 is behind the background, so we can't see it. So what do we want to do? Put this to 1, maybe, sorting layer. Now, sorting layer 1 will be the background. Well, we still can't see anything because I think this background here is maybe 8 or 10. Let's give this order 10. Now we can see it. So the problem now lies. Now the trees, the leaves in here are a little bit off. Why is it? The tree seems to be not to be inside of the leaves. It's just in front of the leaves, and then the leaves are randomly in some order. And why is that? That is because now they are all in sorting in order 10. They're all in sorting layer 1 and have the order in the layer 10. And this is the only weakness that this method has. We need this method later for other objects like bushes. Let us see if we have. No, we don't have. We set up the bush. Let's put in a bush. Should be an asset. Bush 1. There should only be one. Okay. So if you draw a bush now. Yeah, okay. Here's the bush. But what if I want this bush to be in front of this tile set here? Now I can just pick this toggle, override the original sorting layer, put this to 4. 4 will be in front of this tile map here. And here we go. Now it is in front of the tile map. It will also be in front of the player. But do you want this? Do you not want this? This is now completely under our control because we can on the fly just adjust the sorting layer. We now have just to make sure that not every object here has the same order in the layer. So what do? We go inside the script and let's look how it's done. First, I want to rename this because this will not be the order in layer. This will be the lowest order in layer. So quite a change here. And let's see where this is used. It's only used here. Let's go to this function and see what it does with the sorting layer. Let's rename this lowest sorting layer. And then it sets every sorting layer. No, that's wrong. That is actually wrong. Want to this one lowest order in layer. We want to edit this one. So it's now setting the order to the lowest order in layer. What do we want to do is we want to instead of just setting each layer to one number, we want to read out the whole structure first and get the lowest sorting order number that we can find in each of the sprite renders. This will be the first step. So let's introduce an integer. Lowest lowest order in layer. We have to rename it. Come up with a better name. Lowest previous order in layer. And that should fly. And we don't want to instantiate it right now, or we want to put this to a really low value, like minus 99999, and this will make that this will be nearly indefinitely so. And then we want to find if for each sprite vendor, if its sorting order is smaller than the lowest order in layer, then the lowest order in layer is going to save this number right here. This will iterate through the whole structure until we have found the lowest sorting order. So if we, for example, have a tree and every leaf has a sorting order, this will find the lowest sorting order. So what do we do now? So let us assume we have a tree and the lowest order is 1. And then you have other objects, sprites with other orders like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we want to say start at, we want them to start at 10. So it would be at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How do we do this? We need to have a so we need this to be let me think a little bit. We need to subtract the lowest sorting order from this current sorting order and then add 10. So this will be 1 for the first layer. We subtract 1 because it's the lowest one, and then we add 10. This will be 10 then. For the second layer, 2. This will be 2. This will be 1. We subtract 1, 11. We add 10, and then we end up with 11. And so on. Then the next one will be 3 minus 1. 2 plus 10 is 12. So now we will have it so that it will work. Let me check if it will work with negative numbers. So imagine we have minus 10, minus 9, minus 8, minus 7, minus 6. Then this would be minus 10, minus 10 would be plus 10, plus the lowest sorting order, whatever we set. So this could be, if we would put this to 10, 10. Yes, it would work. It would work, yes. Then with 9, 9 minus 10 is plus 10, 1, plus 10, 11. Okay, this works in every case. So let's test it out. So the goal here is to make our brush more powerful and powerful, so that we in the end do not have to do anything at all when drawing. So we as I said, it's very powerful to just put in trees in the game. Right, actually, did we set the brush? It's interesting. So let's draw a tree. We're overriding its sorting layer. Okay, let's put this to 10 now. Didn't do anything. It works with 2. Okay, let's see what happened. Something seems to have went wrong. With which order is the background? The background has the order 1. And this is sorting layer 1. So now we should be able to draw a tree here, but we aren't. Let's see what happened. Take a look at these game objects here. I think these are the last ones that we did draw. And it put itself to minus 7909. Yeah, okay. It will always set itself to a ridiculously low number. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because we have to start with a really high number. Even though I'm a little bit surprised, minus 7909. Why it is so low? I think it is capped for some reason. So I think the lowest number could be way lower. Why is this so big? Oh, we are drawing on the background. Okay. Go to tree game objects and start drawing. Okay. We have added 3 trees. You can see that the leaves look okay. Now if we don't want them to stack together, let's say we want this tree here. And we want another tree here, but we want this tree to be in front of this tree. And we don't want the leaves to stack together. Can put this to 30 now and draw this here. And this tree as a whole is in front of this tree, so the leaves don't have any weird structure right there. I can now add 40. And this tree also, it's always in the front. I'll put this to 10 and draw some tree here. It will be in the back. Works perfectly. Now we have a lot of control, a very powerful system where we can, with relative ease, draw in trees. Nice. That's really convenient. So we've done that. I've also yesterday worked on some prefab brushes here. So I've already tested some brushes, set them up. So this was off stream, but yeah, I just wanted to do something. While I was waiting for some downloads. Also, I upgraded the version of the game to the latest Unity version, also taking its time. Yeah, you know this stuff. It's always going to take its time to make the upgrades, but the benefit is of updating. Every update, I make a new version of the game, put it in a new folder. This is how I have an easy system for backups. If anything goes wrong, I can always go back to my last backup. It won't be weeks ago. It will be just maybe maybe weeks ago. It won't be months ago though. So if something totally goes wrong, I'm still totally screwed, but not totally. Yeah, I will still be totally screwed, but I will not lose everything at once. And only if my PC burns down tomorrow or I die, but yeah, that's another story. So, yeah. What else could we do? We could change the offset later. So why would we want to change the offset? I want the offset also to be able to be set randomly. Now, why would I do this? We don't have much time, as I always say. So I do have a fork behind this. And this is because of these leaves here. You see these leaves? If we make the leaf brush, and we don't have one right now, But let's just put in these leaves here. So let's say this is 4 cells. Each one is going to be an object that is only in this level. This is just for testing. It won't work in other levels, because they are not prefabs. Now I can draw leaves. Now they are too big. Good that I already have set up in a function where I can randomly set the scale. Sometimes it's not drawing anything. Maybe one of these vegetations are in a weird layer or something. And now you see that they are all inside of a grid. That's no good. We want them to first in the orientation, we want to have a little bit more of variation. Let's put this to 360. Now you see that they are in a random rotation. Don't worry about how they move, we will edit that later. But you now can see that they are in a random rotation. That's better. But they're still too much in the middle of this grid here. Yeah, you see this? Yeah, they're in the middle of the grid. That's not nice. It's a little bit easy to say, okay, this is actually not real randomness. Let's, for example, look at this. And it's a little bit obfuscated that this is not a real grid. This is obfuscated that this is a grid, but it's not enough. We need to add more variation. It's not just size and rotation. That's not enough. So what can we do? How can we do this? Can randomly set the offset. So if you have an offset, each of them will be offset to a random position, and we can just determine by ourselves how big this offset is. And one leaf could be here, the other here, the other here, and then the tile set will not be visible to the viewer when he looks at these leaves. We can just do this then and call it a day. And then we will have just added a lot of vegetation to the background. This is as easy as it gets. I mean, how awesome is that? What else would we want? So let's make this function. So we have yesterday already found out how to make min scale, max scale, min orientation, max orientation. So how do we do that? Oh, we could also add a toggle to have the min scale and max scale always be to always affect all three values of the vector at once, so we don't squish any object. For example, if you want to pick in a leaf, and I can just show you what happens if I put them to a really high value. Now, some of these, here, this one, this is squeezed. Now, randomly it determines 0, 1, 0, 6. That's not good. So we want to add a parameter, a toggle here, that that we can just toggle to say, I don't know what the right word what it is. Put them together. Okay, I'm not so good at name finding right now. This is always the hardest part of programming. Forget all this stuff here. Forget all this stuff here. This is easy. Naming a variable, forget it. It's too hard for me. this is the secret people don't tell you. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I really have to come up with a name. This is so embarrassing. I don't know the name. Don't know the name. Come on, you know this. Scale together. I don't know. M underscore toggle. No. Come on, how is this? In Adobe, this also has a name. What was it named? Oh man. There's also. Come on. Anchor? Anchor? No. No. Oh, come on. Load faster. I need to get rid of this embarrassment. Please. Unity. Okay, here. Constrain. Proportion. I knew this, of course. Constrain. Proportion. Well, we could be more clear to X. So this means just randomize, just put use the values that we put into the X and use them, please, and ignore the other two values. Okay. So this is the first thing that we want to add. And the second thing that we want to add is offset. Min, offset, and max offset. And these are going to be vector frees. And initially they will be vector free 0. Because they should start with 0, 0, 0 offset. Normally we don't want an offset. Okay. Now we still have to use these 3 toggles. And then we will have finished our brush and have a beautiful, great brush. So let's get going. Where was it? I think it was in this, where we needed them, but we can't. Oh, we have to give it the variables. Yeah, okay. So this will already have the scale and the offset. So we find the usage, and yeah, there's the scale. And we have to put in an if. Proportions. Yeah. else do what we have now. So put this in here, put this in here. Now we have this vector scale. It's not visible outside of this if. Put this in here. Oh, there should be a null exception. No, it's not. Okay, nice. Now we have to just make sure that instead of using using 3 different scales here, just want this float scale values, and this is going to be one value that is going to be random, determined by the x values, and then we just put it in x, y, and z. And normally that would look very, very weird, but in this case, this is exactly what we want to do. This is because we want this to be the same value. We say, okay, constrain the proportions to x, please. There is just one thing. Oh, I didn't think about that. There's just one thing. What if we have from the start different values for... No, we shouldn't have. Yeah, then we can just if we have different if we have a sprite renderer and it is squished from the start like 0, 5, 1, then we can put it in deeper into the prefab and then it will just scale correctly. So this doesn't exclude this. But what if we want the prefab to have this function? Yeah. Okay. Let's not do this right now because we don't have this as a use case. And this would be a feature that we can add. And for that, we would need another toggle and say use prefab as scaling. And then we would have to because then we wouldn't know what kind of scale that is. Then we would have to say go, which is the no, come on. Oh no, it's a cell object. Cell object. Game object. Dot transform. Dot local scale. Dot x times scale values. And then x, y, z. Now we're not doing that. We would need to add another toggle for this to make sure, do we even want this or not? We don't need this right now, so let's skip it. Save some time. You know what? I'm too lazy to edit later. So let's edit now. Use prefab scale as as thing. think proportions. 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 Okay. And yeah, we can just put this in here. Let me think for the structure for a moment. What would be the best solution? Because we still have to think, but if we have this variable, use what do we do when we have this min and max scale? Oh, we can just put this and just put this after those two, and then say scale times equals the game object, the game object picked, look transform local scale. Local scale, yeah. Oh, it doesn't want us to do this. Why? So let's just make a new vector 3. I don't know exactly how it would be correct mathematically right now, if it would be cross product or something. Just code this real fast. And but this scale dot x times local scale x. This way, if I do this 3 times with x, y, z, can at least make sure that it is correct. Oh no, oh no. This is z. This is y. And if we now set this scale to some values, then they will be squished to the original scaling. Yeah, that's good. And if we have them randomized, they will also be squished to the original proportions. Yeah, I wouldn't use this with random, but we can, just to at least have for some objects. If you, for example, would squish some kind of tree into just a really thin stick, yeah, that it could make sense. So that the outcome would still be a randomly really thin stick. Yeah, and you wouldn't have to put in too much thought in this one. You could also not use this boolean. Put in a small x, two small x, two high y's, and then you also have a thin stick. But you can't do this with if you constrain the proportions to x. Okay, enough about that. It's not that important. I don't know where we will want to use this. Just one thing. I want to see the cell game object. Where's this picked? It's picked before. Okay, it's picked before. Then we need to see the offset. Where is this determined? It's just picked out of this cell. So vector free offset. If min offset is vector free 0 equals vector free 0. Oh, you can do that. And max offset also is a vector free 0. Then use the cell dot offset. No. No, we don't want to use this. We want to do it like this. Offset is the 11th. We want to first have a random offset. So it's going to be the same code as what we do with the scale initially. This one. Yeah, this is exactly what we want. Just with the offset. Now we have to put in min offset. Three times in there. And the max offset. 3 times in there. So this will be a random offset as a vector free. And then we want to add it to then we want to add the cell offset, because some objects just randomly can be a little bit lower and higher than we actually wanted them to be. And we have to individually have set them. So for example, you have two objects, game object, and you put it into your brush, and then you draw them. One is just here at a nice level where you want it to be. Then you draw the second object, and you see it's here, way too high. And you can then just say, okay, just this only this object, put it down here. Now with random offset, you want these maybe to have some kind of randomness, but you still want both to be here. If you would have the offset be completely random, they would start here. So they have to add their individual offset to the random offset. Okay, and this now just has to work somehow. So we now need this to get to work, and we will have finished our brush. Even though I said so yesterday, I just think adding more functions is fun. And now, once you understand how a script works and can put in them so easily, hey, why not? Why not? Okay, let's again put in these 4 vegetations. 5, 4, 2, 3. I think one of them is not visible because it might be in a weird layer. Background, UI. So this one is in the background. Ooh. Actually this one. This is why it's not visible on top of this thing here. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, whatever. Just for testing, this is fine. So we have them here. We want to make the scale between 0.1 and 0.2, and we want to constrain their proportions. Now they should never have weird proportions. Yes, they always have their original proportions now. You see this leaf is bigger than this leaf, so they're random. We also want our random rotation, and then we want to have a random offset. Now the offset should not be too much, so let's just add 0.5, and 0.5 is already a lot. So let's look what this does. Okay, so 0.5 is a lot. I think this is not a lot. Let's put this to 1. Yeah, now you can see these two leaves are overlapping because their offset has been set to be weird. Let's add a min offset. Because I'm not so sure if this is really working. Let's put the rotation to 1. Okay, let's put out vegetation 5. What is this? Vegetation 4. Vegetation 2. Now I'm a little bit surprised that some of these fields here still empty. Randomly. Oh, I think it just updated. Okay. So I think it would be better if we would put this to -1. Because we still have this kind of structure here. Now they look way more random. Yeah, it looks way more random now. Now it's harder to tell that this is a tile set. With this, yeah, you can really tell very well that there is some kind of lines going through there. With this, no, it's diffused. So we took care of that. And this is exactly why I wanted this function. Exactly for the leaves. Only for the leaves I wanted to have this function. And because it would be too tedious to do this by hand. Okay, this means we've done it. It's finished. Everything is working just fine. Everything, we have a lot of strong tools now. We just have to set them up. So let's start with the bushes. As I said, the bushes already have their prefabs made by me. yesterday. So, I'm sorry. I drank a lot today. Water, of course. Had a 3 hours one. And yeah, running for so long is just taking a lot of water out of your body. This means I need to get a lot of water. And yeah, we have some lag. Come on. Unity, don't crash on me. Let's pray through the algorithm gods. Please. Please. Please don't crash. Please. Please. I beg you. Okay. I think they have they've accepted my offering, the offering of my soul right there. And now we can keep working. Good they haven't found out that I have already sold my soul to some other guys. They can determine later what happens to it. Okay, now we want to have leaves. Okay, so let's create a folder with leaves. Leaves. With leaves. Leaves. There we go. Is it written like that? Is this even white? Leaf, plural. Plural leaves. Okay, I was writing that wrong the whole time. Leaves. You didn't see anything. It's unfortunate. And since I don't have to think that hard now, I still have to work hard, but not think hard. Rest will be more artistic. I can play some music now. I usually just when I'm coding, yeah, music is then distracting me too much. But when I'm going to artistic work, that's fine. And that's actually the part I enjoy I enjoy most as a solo developer. That I can actually listen to music when I'm doing the artistic stuff. If I would work with a team, I would only code, because I think I'm the level of my coding is quite on top, and yeah, it wouldn't just make me the coder in the team. Coders are always search for their where, their the most important part of the team often, because they are the only guys that have the skills to make the things actually run in the game. I hope that doesn't sound arrogant, but that's just how the market situation is right now, because getting into coding is something that a lot of people avoid it for obvious reasons. It's really hard. It's a really hard job to code. It's a lot of math. Half of people just straight off you go. Math, not my topic, and off you go. Then there's this is also where you have to put in years of learning and high effort and have a scientific mindset. 40% more of the all world population just gone in an instant. 10% remain, yeah. And then you have actually to even have a degree or some kind of equipment and have to get your money somehow or your start somehow. Off you go, so many percentages, and yeah. In the end, there's not a lot of coders left. But this is also something what I always say. Money always plays a role when it comes to jobs. And when you look at coders, they often fill the criteria of having the best situation when it comes to their own economics. They're white, male, and have a Western nationality, at least in Germany. And you can criticize this. This is just about what the market is right now. And yeah, as I say, it's not fair. It's definitely not a good thing for me. I think it's not a good thing. I'm not going to defend that in any way. Leave one. So, let's get going and make this actually work. Before I get ahead and put some socialist propaganda here. I'm not going to do it because I actually don't have any idea of any socialist propaganda. It would really be interesting to read into some of the socialist stuff, but yeah, I don't think most people would like to hear from that. Especially Americans are a little bit weird with when it comes to socialism. They often confuse it with communism, and yeah, they don't have to do anything with each other. So, leaves shader. Okay, we have this leaves shader. It's going to take the this is the leaves material. And let's find the leaves. Oh, there's a lot of leaf shader 1. Let's rename this to leaves. There never was any mistake there. I just wanted to test if the stream is listening, but the chat is dead. Nobody paid attention that I was writing leaves wrong, I guess. Well, 1-0 for me, I guess. Okay, so let's get back to leaf material. Vegetation. Okay, get it into the right folder. So this will be inheriting from the leaves shader. Now I wanted to change something with the leaves shader. Because this is quite annoying. So the thing with the shader graph here is these values here are fixed. The thing is just that the values that are standard here have proven to be not be the best values. So I'm going to change this here. I don't know exactly why they don't work as I thought they would, but yeah, the preview seems to be in a different space than the game, but I can't determine why that is. So this should not change anything here, because these leaves shader here, they have their own values. These trees and everything. They don't use the leaves shader. Okay, now let's get back to the leaves. Let's see what happens if we take this to the leaf shader now. Now it uses these values, and let's go ahead and take this vegetation here. Put in the leaves value. And this is actually not leaf. Okay, now we need to fix this. Make this a little bit bigger though. So we can actually see what's happening. We want this Y influence mask to this is going to anchor it to the bottom. Just don't need to you need to be careful here. I think this is the right value, 0.35. Now we need to make sure that it's not waving too much in the wind. Like these here, they are waving too much. This leaf here is just fine. So we can put it back. Set its values to 0.2. I think 0.2 is a good value for leaves. And let's put in vegetation 1 here. There's 2 versions. And here you see with this material here, now it doesn't look good. It does not look good in every case. So we need a leaves material 2. Increase the Y pause. See, now it's anchored at this position here. And let's decrease the wind strength a little bit. I'm decreasing the wind strength by a lot. Nothing's happening. I think I didn't apply this to the didn't apply this to the leaf. I'm a little bit weird, sorry, I'm a little bit weird too, but I'm a little bit irritated why this is named vegetation 1 long. 1. That's quite odd. Just put some leaf. Okay. Now let's make it move. Just a little bit. I think 1.5 is nice. Let's put this one to 1.2 with a little bit of variation. I think this is nice. Yeah, I think this is nice. So we can actually start to make prefabs now. Let's end this vegetation 1 and start making prefabs. So later with the prefabs we can just indefinitely reproduce them. Really need to drink something soon. So gonna take a short break soon, get something to drink out of my fridge. I have a protein shake prepared, so yeah, guess it will be that. Unfortunately, I don't have any tea today. Oh, maybe next time. So, vegetation 2. I'm just going to start here at this position. Let's look at this leaf. This could maybe use leaves material 1. Yep. And here, off you go. Now, unpack this. So this is not using the same prefab. Vegetation 3, here you go. Looks good. Not waste too much time, just go on if it looks good. Yeah, nothing to think about, to be honest. I could maybe use vegetation 2 more often. Yeah, but it doesn't make too much difference. Actually, let's let's be more specific here and call them leaf 1, leaf 2, leaf 3, leaf 4. Now off you go, leaf 5. Actually, we need to do something with leaf 5 before we make prefab. So, off you go. I will make all the prefabs and then I will get something to drink. Because I really need to drink something after. Yeah, I worked for 2.5 hours, I guess. When did I start? 14:45. And I came back at 18. And it's nearly 4 hours. No, I didn't come back at 18. It was 17:15. Yeah, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours walk. Jogging. Need to refill my water meter soon. Look how this looks with vegetation 2. Okay, leaf 7, here you go. So, is that every leaf? I think yes. Looks like this is every leaf that we got. Just 7. Well, just. It's still a lot. Yeah, that's every leaf. So, I believe that's it. Let's put them into the brush. Test the brush and... Oh, the leaf. Brush is still there now. That's weird. I did set up the brush, but its elements are gone. So, how do I save them? Let's just put in one of the brushes here. Save. Tree brush. Brush. Oh. It did reset itself. That's not good. This will be this way. We will have to drag in our game objects every time. That's not good. I need to look into the script. The script doesn't say anything. Except that they are inheriting their functions from the tree brush. So they should essentially just work the same as a tree brush. So remember, with the tree brush, it also wasn't easy to set it up. I think it works like this. If you want this brush to work, you have to set it up, and to save it, if I put in a second brush, it will be gone now. No, it isn't. What? Okay, now it's not gone. I think you have to change the scene one time and then it will save it up. But I don't have an idea how it works. I'm just guessing right now, too. Let's set up the brush again. And I forgot to open this element here. Save, switch to another level, and let's see if we now lost the brush. If we change the brush, no. I want to lose the brush. How do I do this? How do I reproduce losing my brush? It's just okay. I said I want to get something to drink after I set up the leaves. I have set up the leaves, so yeah. I'm going to restart the project and see if the brush is still there. And in the meantime, I'm going to get something to drink. So, short break. Short break. Be right back. Now. It looks like I'm back at the right moment. So the editor did restart. Is the brush gun? Yes it is. The tree brush gun? No it isn't. How the hell did we do this? So this brush is saved, the other is not saved. Ooh, that's a good question. Now we see in here there's a script attached to it. That's bad. Oh. I think it might be this script here. So we need to make the each brush a different script. And normally I would say, oh no, please don't, but since we are not just saying, hey, have another name and inherit your functions just from this tree brush, you're just the same, you just have another name so we can set you up with different game objects. Yeah, let's do it. It's going to be easy. And we don't want to mess with this kind of error. We don't want to set up this brush every time we make a new brush. So we have 8 scripts that we need to add here. The brush. I love this name. These names. Oh no! I forgot. Every time it's going to make a new script, it's going to load forever. So this the most painful part is waiting for the compiler to finish the vegetation brush. That's what I'm talking about. Just randomly there pops up a window. Yeah, wasting my time. Sticks brush. This is really annoying. Minerals brush. And each time I'm going to be remembered, hey, you could have a better PC if you would just earn more money. Yeah, thank you. If I would be able to put my time more efficiently into programming, I would also have better chance to get a job and earn more money? Well, if I just had $1 million, I could be a billionaire. It's just easy. It's just as easy as that. Can I type? Yes. Okay. At least I can type blindly. It's a little bit annoying because I have to look at my keyboard. So I have to train typing blindly again. There was the time where I was waking up every morning, doing my workout, and oh no, I often skip my workout. But I would every time I would start the PC, I would start with 1/2 of an hour just training typing. Unfortunately, the site that I trained on got shut down after a while, and then I lost interest. Now, how do we have to do this? Okay. Now we can use this as a template for all these brushes here. Now it's going to be red everywhere because they see that the name is used multiple times. So we have to go ahead, name the rest of them. See, the lead brush is immediately saying, hey, everything's fine, I'm working. Now the only thing that is annoying about this method here is now it will sort itself. They won't sort themselves in the editor as I wanted them to be. In the editor I wanted them to have this kind of order here. Now they will lose this order. I think they will be sorted alphabetically. Okay, let's save this up. Let Unity compile. Now each of these brushes should have a script. It actually should. Shake my protein shake and start drinking it. Now this protein shake has a nice taste, but if you don't shake it, yeah, it will have some kind of sticky fluid at the bottom. The only thing that's not so good. Okay, now we see this resorted itself alphabetically, except for the tweet brush. Now the tweet brush is at the bottom. It's not really convenient for me. So it's okay because the stone brushes are close together. It's okay. Okay. So let's see if we now test it. Set up the brush, put in for brushes. Actually, I need to be able to type. Now that's nice. I want to hurry up a little bit because I wanted to start painting today with the brushes. If I only set up the brushes today, that's a little bit late. Sometimes it's painful how long these types of things take. Save this. So let's see. If I go to another brush, go back to this brush, still there. If I change the scene, let's actually paint with a tree brush. Just one. Reverse it. Doesn't matter. Go back to the brush. It's still there. Let's load a scene. Reload the test level. See if the brush does reset. Put it to another brush. Brush. Not reset. Okay. Close the game. Reopen it because that was the final test where the brush lost its information, and we can't have that. I need to reuse this every time I open this game. I can't have spend time setting up the brush again and again. So let's pray first. Algorithm gods, I give you 2 souls. Nice. I didn't say anything where the souls are coming from. So it seems like now we can set up our brushes. Don't lose our information, have a lot of our awesome function, and just start working on making this game look as good as possible. This is a huge step forward. No, I always say this is a huge step forward. This is a huge step forward. Because every step forward can be huge. Now this might be a small step for humanity, but it's a big step for me. Need to set the scale to a different value. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we need to set up the value, these values here too. Let's not overdo it with the rotation. Put in min offset, max offset, and here we go. Some little leaves here. Yeah, now we can just, if we want to say, hey, this here should look like there's some vegetation on it. Works. Yeah, I mean, I could do this twice to we have more vegetation. Will it look good? It does. Can do it 3 times. We have a really cramped situation on this tile of the game, but yeah, why not? It's just a matter of can we, and we can. That's great. Let's set up more brushes. Let's go back to the brush. Leaf brush. Still have the feeling like I should check. But if I restart the game now, yeah, I should check it. Save up. Check. I'm just very hesitant to make every brush. And I don't want to have the frustration to then have it reset itself for any reason, and then I have to redo it. It's just very annoying. It can happen with a lot of tools, and yeah, it's just very annoying when it happens. I want to make sure I don't put in too much work in this before it is working. If this is working now, great. Just great. Come on, please. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. Okay. It works. So we really made sure here that these things are working. So if I'm over testing it a little bit, but this is necessary. I just don't think it's nice to have to work with features that are not ready. Now there's an interesting story behind that I read from John Carmack, and he said they back in the day they said they would ship their game when it is ready. He was talking about Quake and Rage. He spent 6 years working on Rage, and then it wasn't even a big game when it came out. At least not as big as they needed and expected it to be. They needed it to be because after 6 years, you really have to make sure that this game is going to sell. And then it didn't. It was quite a lesson for them. And he said, we're going to ship it when it's ready. But he learned from Rage that at some point you might want to say, yeah, we can ship this. He said they could have shipped the game 2 years earlier, and then just start a new project. That would have been better for them. Yeah, just something to lead to the community there. Don't know what to think about that one. He also said that Quake would have been a great game, better game, if they would have split it into 2 parts, and then they could have shipped it twice, and yeah, that would have cut the development time for each of the parts, but the second part then would have more features. Okay, also something to take note of. So now let's make brown stone 1. So this is going to be easy. Stone. Okay, I'm a little bit irritated why can't find stones in the assets. Okay. I do have to pick them up from the resource folders. Asset folders, sorry. It's rocks. Because they are rocks. We have to rename these brushes. These are rocks. Yeah, okay. That's of course a big difference. A rock is not a stone. They are rocks. And rocks are just stones, but much cooler. Yeah, we can't have them being just normal stones. That's not possible. We need them to be rocks. Okay, now these are rocks in the editor now. You know what? Let's go ahead and also rename them twice. I know that's maybe a little bit annoying, but let's actually put the rocks at the front. Since it's sorting alphabetically, this will increase the readability of the brushes, since then we will have all the rocks in one specific layer. Now, there will be one after another then, and it just has its benefits. So rocks brown, rocks dark, rocks gray. Then you will always have the rocks just next to each other, instead of having something in between them. Just easier to find the rocks then. Okay. We still have to change the name inside of Unity. Brown stone? Are you kidding me? It's rocks. Only annoying thing again. Going to load every time we name a script. It's going to recompile. Yeah, it's recompiling a lot right now. Well, this is maybe the hardest part of being developer. You just have to deal with a lot of waiting, frustration. You put in frameworks, they don't work. Other people give you jobs that are unrealistic. They give you stigmas that yeah. Programmers are just some wild nerds, and this is why you have to avenge yourself and try to get a lot of pay, just because the people deserve it for all the shit they give to us programmers. No other reason. And the programmers often have to deal with a lot of bullshit, because if something goes wrong, oh no, we have rocks faded and not faded. So we need to make 3 more brushes for that. Actually, okay, let's do it. Well, setting up. No one said it's going to be easy. So for this I'm just going to pick this up in the Windows editor, copy them, and then call this faded. I had to think there for a moment where I want this to appear, but I want to appear, have this appear underneath the unfaded version. So we have to put in faded here now. Faded. Yeah. And then it will work just fine. Maybe I will get some more stretching exercises soon, because I'm doing the same exercise too often, and it's always good to have more variation with our exercises. So we are at walking. So these are all the rocks. Can we maybe just put them in here into the game? No, then this will make it an animation. Maybe I can do this. I think this is going to be much faster than to make each game object. Okay, it's not much faster, because now I will have to reset the size individually. And actually this to the foreground. Let's edit this layer though. Foreground. Yeah, and to get rid of every German I see. Not politically. Don't take me wrong. So, just saying, getting rid of German language in English and engine. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah. So now we have to decide how big do we want this to be normally. Do we want this to be 1? Or do we want to have a lot of small rocks? No. I think 1 is fine. I think we want big, nice rocks. Yeah. Okay, so let's we don't need to rename this. Okay, then I'm actually wrong. We want them, can just drag them in individually like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7, not 6. God damn it! Now I will need to keep track where I drag them in. Come on, come on, come on. Speed 1. No, no, no. Speed 1. Okay. I can check if I've left anyone. Good. Pick them all. Decide that they're in the foreground. Anything else is going to stay. Going to do that. Create a new folder. Walks. This is for the actual brown. For the actual walks, prefabs, brown, dark, and what was it? The third one? Gray. Oh no! Oh no! I'm doing with this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I can be lazier. Be lazier. Just go inside of here. Pick this. Hate and normal. Faded and normal. Now if I copy this 2 times, can rename this into dark and gray. And then I can put in the rocks. God damn it, that's still a lot of setup to do. Oh damn. And then I really have to, I still have to drag them into the brushes then. Oh no. Oh. Repetitive work, my worst enemy. And I don't know any way to skip this. Now there would be one way that I would have done this. That is, if instead of cells I would just have straight up said game object. And then you can pick them up like this, just dragging them in there, and they will set themselves up automatically. God damn it, I should have done that actually. You should have. Yeah, but these cells. Yeah, would have been more recoding. I don't know which one is more annoying right now. So we can set them up on the fly. 25, and here we go. I'm so not excited about doing this. It has to be done. Open these up. And then painfully drag them inside. And I see it coming. I'm going to mess this up. What I predict is going to happen is, after number 10, I will drag in number 10 at position number 11. And then I will have messed it up completely and start again from position 11 or something. I don't want to do this. See, I'm already starting to drag in number 7 2 times. Ooh. And drag in 11 at the wrong position. But I think now they are right. Okay. Have to keep in mind that they started, the elements started 0, so the count here is not matching. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh damn, that was so hard. And here we go again. Drag them in each one individually. Should really rename this stream into laziest programmer ever. Has to work. Just a principle when it comes to programming. In my life, I'm actually, when it comes to real life, I'm actually way less lazy than in programming. In programming, you just start to have repetitive work to do so fast if you do anything wrong. I think that's why bad games are addicting. In a lot of bad games, you just do the same work over and over again. You check this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, and yeah, people just spend a lot of time in games. Then the task is easy, and you get a small reward for your task there. And people then just be like, "Hey, I do so much work. This feels awesome, and I get some bonus for this." We are just our brains are tricking us into believing us that this is good. That our brains should then release some dopamine. I've forgotten something. I need to set these up first. The prefabs. I can delete them. And in this brush, I only want to reference the prefabs. Yeah, before repetitive work, our brain tricks us a lot to believing that we do something valuable for humanity. But once you know this as a programmer, you always want to avoid this and write code that does things automatically, because as a programmer, if you don't do this from the start, you're going the work that you actually have to do is going to add up very, very fast. It's very, very fast that you have to do repetitive tasks. So try to avoid them as much as possible. What I'm doing right now is okay, but yeah. As I say, there would have been a way around this. Maybe this is really dumb what I'm doing right now. I'm not sure about that. No, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, that's correct. Test out this brush though. Yay! All the stones we can't hold. Nice. So let's maybe paint something here. Now, how would you do this? Make it look good? You would start like this, then increase the layer, and now we can override the sorting layer. Now, this will be in front. Nice. Now this will also be at the front. You see, just add them up. I think the player can't see so far. And now if we start the game, let's put them again here. Now I still have to experiment with this a little bit more artistically, when it looks good and when it looks bad. I'm not gonna lie. Now let's save and start the game and see how it looks. Okay, we are going to start soon. Starting soon. And yeah. It really looks a little bit over the top, to be honest. Now I think this could look good if we would put it everywhere. But right now, it just looks like we just put a lot of random stuff in there. I mean, it's not too bad. It looks a little bit. It's a little bit too obvious what we did there. Just a little bit. So later in the game, we have to maybe randomize some spots, so there will not be as many rocks or something. Oh, and this is a bug. This is a Unity bug though. Let's just try again. Dock Arena has been destroyed. Something with the UI went wrong. Oh no. Okay, we have to reset the windows here. Let's see what happens if we reset the layout. Reset all layouts. Let's see if our information that we have stored in there is now gone. That's something that we should have tested before. And the rocks are still there. Come here, the inspector. So it seems that our custom-made brushes are sometimes breaking the UI for some reason. I don't have any idea why, though. Keep the tree brushes still set up. Leaf brush. Brush. Okay, all brushes seem to be okay. That's annoying. So using brushes is sometimes breaking the UI. We want to maximize this. It's just going to take a while. Now we can actually take a look how it's looking in the game right now. Yeah, this area here is way too cramped with doodads. So let's go ahead and look at the parts where we put a lot of vegetation. Yeah, I think this is quite nice where there's a lot of vegetation. Now this brush here looks ugly because it's having a weird random scale. So we have to be careful with the random scale. For example, these two here. You see that the scale is just off, so we need to use the original proportions. Luckily we have made the booleans for that, so that we can tell the brush to only use the original proportions and not stretch the 2D images in some weird way. Okay, we can go ahead now, but aside from some brushes, we will find nothing here. Yeah, there's not much else that I have tested up here. Just wanted to test yesterday how good the brushes are going to look. Okay. Stop playing around. I can't play my own game. Actually, I think when the game comes out, I will suck at my own game. And that was the time where I was really good at my own game, but it's over. Right now I'm really not good at my own game because since the meta has changed, I haven't tested it enough, and I will still have to do a lot of testing and then go on really fast. Just analyze it and go on. So a lot of work. A lot of work to do. What the hell? Why don't you just do some material? I think it applied itself to this ground or something. Come on, get in there. So these will be the dark rocks that you will be able to find at the castles. There's some castles that have these kind of gothic vibes. Where, like, when you look at the Dome of Cologne, then you get an idea how the dark medieval castles are supposed to look. And I just want the environment to reflect the change of mood that you get when you come close to this kind of dark area. I wanted to have a darker variation of these stones. It's also possible to just put them somewhere, and yeah, maybe you will wonder why is there dark stone? No reason, it just looks good. But yeah, just have a choice now. It's nice to have a choice. So here we go. I think we still have to set up the wash now. The brown rocks done? Both? Yes, both are done. Now let's go for the dark rock faded. Going to be 25 wonderful cells. Dark rocks. This is going to be great. I really regret not making... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I forgot this field here. I really regret not making this so I can just drag in all the objects at once. Would come in handy. Maybe I can do this next time. But since I'm not going back to 2D that soon of this game, maybe there will be no next time. Except if I do this for freelancing. Because in freelancing I will not do 3D. Yeah, here come the last one. Once. And here they are. Nice. So good so far. Let's go for the next set of walks. One, two, three, four. 4. That's number 4. That's not number 4. Damn it, looking at all these numbers so closely, my eyes are actually hurting. Ooh. Just from having to go through every number. And so opening each element, that's such a dumb waste of time. I'm really thinking if I should restructure them now, because it's really annoying me to no end. Yeah. I'm going to restructure the brushes now, because it's just annoying to drag them each by each. Now it's possible, it's not that hard, but I don't care. It's repetitive and dumb work. So I say, fuck this. Sorry. Just make a private game object array. As a serialized field. And drag in objects field. We actually want to make it so that this calls a function. Sorry. So this makes this should call a function that just automatically puts them inside of cells. So let's then make this function private void set up cells game object if. So first we have to make sure game object what did we call this? Which actually should be named. Yeah, we named begin. Length is equal to the cells dot no. First we have to make sure that the cell's length is the cell's length is not equal to the size of the game objects that you drag in cells is new wash cells this length. We can't set them. Okay, we can set them up. Let's look up what these cells do. So with this variable right here, see where it is used. Everywhere. Okay. There was this cells variable somewhere. Need to find this. This public wash cells. Where is this? Want to look at the 2D extras and look at their sample cells. I think they had some kind. Yes, this is how you do it. The size. This is setup game objects. One of them was, I think it's this one. Then for each cell, going to set them. Oh, no, we need to make this a for loop. Or do we? Can we actually set up C#? Set up two arrays in a for loop. We do this with one for each statement. That would be nice to be able to do that. Hey, we set up a variable first for that. Let's just do this for fun. Programming is fun. fun. It's just as fun as being tortured. So yeah, really fun exercise here. Cells and game objects. This is going to be cell and the game object. It's a reserved word though, so I'm not sure if this is good what we are doing right now. Now what kind of type was this? So I in middle. Nothing that I've ever used, to be honest. Inside of it is, I think it's a struct. Cell game object. Okay. Let's call this prefab just to be sure. If we don't use any reserved word. And then inside of this we want to, for each cell, NV cell dot game object. We want to set this to be the NV prefab. This code is much more complicated than what you normally see, so I'm going to make this comment. Put each game object into the cells. Okay. Now, will this work? No, won't work. I guess. Let's just see what happens. It could be that it now deletes all the cells at the start, because it's setting up these cells immediately. Ooh, it didn't. I don't see any field where I can drag in my stones. It's not good either. Let's look at the tree brush. nothing. Okay, I think we cannot do this. Yeah, okay, we cannot do this. Because I think this is overwriting the serialized field. Look at M size. Okay, let's copy that and paste it in here. That's weird. Maybe now we can drag something in here. I'm not sure. Yes, now we have this field here. And instead of slowly dragging in everything, and this is redundant. You can now just put them in here. And nothing happens. Yay, it did work. Damn it. Put this to the 0. Okay. And we need to trigger an event if we change anything there. Yeah, I don't understand this. Let's see if this function is called first. Debug.log. Setup is called. No, nothing is called. Nothing is called. So, can we do this? I think it is done here. Yeah. If we go to this function, I think it was it did something there. I've forgotten what, but means we can forget this variable here. Just forget this for now. Where is it? Here. Brush. We need to make this static. Oh, public there, okay. And just make this public. Deleted all the cell. Yeah, no, only delete the cells in this fade brush. What? Now they're back. Now they're back. Okay, I don't know what happened. Dark faded. These are prefabs. I want to drag them in right here. Nothing happened. Null exception. Setup is called. Okay, it was called. There was just small little error. In fact, if we fix that, it should be all right. So there was a null exception inside of here. So let's first make let's take a look. So this one had a null exception. One of those two were null. And it's most likely to be the cell. Now it could be because I used this really weird function, so let's remove that. And just make it the normal way that you would do this. This would be just make an integer, stop it null. Increase this 1 by 1. Then we're going to set up each cell. Individual, just by hand. So this is also a nice function. Actually, this function is better than this one because it's self-explanatory. Just wanted to try some new coding style there, just for fun, as I said. Can we do this? I think that we messed up the code there. Let's do that again. Let's change this to 24. And now this also has changed to 24, and we still have this error here. So one of those two is null. I think it did set up the cells. Yeah. So we need. Yeah, we need to either set up these cells or these cells. I think we should work with cells. That's weird. So I think this will still mess it up. We need to make sure that these cells are set up correctly. Let's see where they are used. Okay, we only use them here. Yeah, just for a hash code, so let's ignore these cells. Okay. And let's do that again. Now we have the cells. Oh, come on. They didn't set themselves up. Swag them in here. And it didn't set up correctly. What's weird though is that they did increase their size. They just didn't put in a game object like they should have. So, let's get serious. Now, this will be easy because now that I took my sweater off, I'm using 100% of my brain. Come on, we are so close. This is the last thing I want to do. Okay, I said this hours now, but this is the last thing I'm going to do with this. So this cell actually has a game object here, and it's going. If you set it, it's going to put the value into this variable. So this is fine. Find its usages. Only used internally to store information. And this is my function. This is painting. This is painting. This is painting. Set game object. Okay, we need to call this function. This is what we are doing wrong. We need to use this set. Okay, we need to set the game object. How do we call this function now? So this is the public variable. Let's see where it is used. Oh, it's used like this. Okay. Let's go through the error that I caused. Set game object. Wait, what? Okay, now I could get the game object inside of here, yes. And how does it know which cell it should put it inside? Get cell position. See how this get cell position. is used. It's too complicated for me. What? Get the index of get the index to the game object brush with brush cell based on the position of the brush cell. Damn it. This is for setting it up with the tile set. It's not what we want at all. Isn't there a second? No. Sets a position offset of at the position of the verb, position of brush offset to set in the brush. It's also just setting the game object of these M cells. M cells dot game object, just put it in there. How does this work? But our function that we just defined does not work. Like if we write this game object, put in this game object, it doesn't work. What the hell? I don't really understand this. It's as if something puts them out again. So let's go ahead and look what this function here is doing. Not a lot. It's weird. Now I can start again and just put in the game objects. That's programmer life. Could have done this in 10 minutes if I wouldn't make a function that does it automatically. And now the function that does it automatically takes longer than just putting each of these things in. Okay, this looks... Is this really a bug or something? Will this draw nothing? No, this won't draw anything. Damn it. God damn it. question now, how is this supposed to be set up? They have a function to set them up. Why is it not working when we try to do this? Can we still set them up like this? Yes. But now let's put this to 26 and see what happens. So the object that we just dragged in there got removed. We put this to 25. The object here got removed. So it's setting all these game objects to null. Meaning that we are maybe we are setting them null. Yes, we are setting them to null here with this function. And then this function doesn't seem to work for some reason. Let's just see how many times this is called. And also let's debug if we have the correct game object. In there. Just need to get all the names. Okay. Now we should get a whole lot of information. Let's put these cells to 0 and 1. Let's just put this B. And then now this has one game object. What the? Okay. Now this, put this to 0. Okay, we can't put this to 0. It seems. If we put this to 0, the cells will be 0. Let's get 1 inside. Okay, now the cells should have 1 inside. Let's see what happened. There is a null exception here. When did this happen? (21). So this game object seems not to be null. Yeah, it's null. Yeah, it's going to be null. So this is correct. It's null. Let's not do that again. Yeah, that was not the error that I was looking for. Okay, I think that the problem here is that we set up these new brush cells here, and then these brush cells are not initialized when we do this for loop. We have to find out how these are correctly initialized. Maybe there's a function that is supposed to initialize these cells. No. There is no function that sets up these cells, so we can just call them. Oh, it doesn't have a setter. No, it's only if you use these cells, not the cells. Let's clear this one more time. Break in one element here, nothing happens because we haven't changed the size. Let's drag in 2 elements, see what happens. So it tried to look through this, but it stopped at this line here because of the null exception. So the cells have, this cell here is null. Let's go to this implementation. Let's print out the amount of brush cells. I'm not sure if the game yeah, that's I think I know the problem. Let's just say game object property. This might cause an error. I don't know. I don't know. I think it might be that game object is a reserved word. Because you can pretty much do it with any component. For example, if you would say git component oh, actually you can't. Interesting. debug log the cell count. Let's see if they exist. Clear all the things in the console. Put this to 0. Yeah, putting this to 0 works just as intended. Put this to 1. And it's only updating if I click on the cells. Says the cell length was 1. And then nonetheless, this cell game object cannot be set up. Why? Just why? Come on, this is such an easy function. Oh. Valid targets. Okay, this is interesting. Where's this used? Unfortunately, this is not commented, so I don't know what this actually does. Let's just debug log if this is called. Oh, we can't debug log this. Because this is a property. This is not a function. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't seem to help at all. Let's go back. Fix our error. Oh. Every time we initialize, we make a new game object wash. It's going to call this function here. And maybe this has to do something with it. It's going to say its size. Okay, that doesn't concern us. It's going to update. And this sets it to be a new wash cell. Phew, that's complicated. This might interfere with what we do. Because then this function is called going to like a new wash cells. So I've got an idea. So we're not supposed. We are doing this wrong. Let's find our function that we made. I don't find it right now. Oops. In here. Okay, there is a tree brush here, but it does nothing. So it's also not this. Maybe on enable. Nothing. Can go ahead again and just look at the game objects and see where they are edited. Okay, this is only used once inside of this brush set. Good. This is 4 results. 7 results. This is my function, it doesn't matter. We set up this array correctly. Not 100% sure. Ooh. Yeah, that might be it. We didn't set up the array correctly. That's embarrassing. So this just sets it to an array, and this is going to set every cell of the array. Oh no, if this was what was the error the whole time, and this is really embarrassing. Because this is let's say it's very stupid. No. Okay, this is really first class of university learning how this works. Now if I drag them in there, okay, only thing is this is not updated immediately, but aside from this is way easier. Now this function, we spent 1 hour coding this, but it will now save us 2 hours. Okay, we could have done this in 10 minutes if we didn't code this. If any in any point in the future we structure our brushes, use them again, we don't have to set them up again. It's going to give us time back over time. And this is why it is so important to set up these functions correctly. So we want to rename this. And here where we call it, we want to change the check. Now this is just asking for the lamp, but if I would change the If I would change the cell count, I would just add one game object. Every information there that we still have in there is going to change. The offset that we would set there would change, and we don't want that. We only want then to add one game object, and if there is already something in there, we're not going to do anything. So how do we do this? First we need to change this check here. So this tree brush editor needs to actually save the old brush settings. Private old how is it, old drag in, what is this field called? This one. Okay. And we need to set this up. And this is going to be washed. Can we do this? No. So how do we initialize this? This doesn't seem to have any kind of initialize function, but it needs to set up its brush somewhere. So let's find its usages. So I don't see an initialize function. But I guess we can do it like this. Wash. Yeah, we can compare these two. Then we can just save them up. In this function here, right now we are destroying all the old cells and put in new ones. We need to stop doing that. So we need to ask if let's save the old cells. What kind of variable is this? Wash cell. Wash the old cells. This is just a copy of the old cells, and we can't do this. I think it's an array. Okay, now we can do it. Okay. If old cells dot old cells I is not null, then we can compare them. Else it will be a new cell and we can just put in a new game object. But if the old cells is not null, we want to compare these two game objects that is in there. So that are in there. So if in the old cell the game object is not the same as the game object that we just dragged in, then we don't want to make a new cell because this is going to overwrite all the settings like the offset and everything that we will ever put in there. Just want to change the game object then. Okay, let's hope that this doesn't mess everything up. It should could be. Okay, now let's put this to 0. Since I'm immediately also go to 0. Put in 25. Cells, please update. No, okay. Something went wrong. So we can't just ask him if is this null, because this call here is already to say cause a null exception. So if all cells length is smaller than I. So say the length is 1 and it's going to be called one time. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, let's try that again. God damn it. That was fast. This is line 120. What happened? So the previous length was 0, I think. Which is smaller than 0. It still did set up the first game object in there. Let me see again, which one? 120, so it got so far. Okay, this could also be null. So we need to check that. Man, I wish somebody could teach me to make less ifs here, because I'm pretty sure you can improve this code here. Maybe want to watch a tutorial on that, but not today. Not feeling too happy about that one. Okay. Put this to 0. Clear this up. Put these inside. Cell Y, and look at the next exception. It's immediately saying 120. Yeah. Oh man. I think this comparison will always work, just that this cell is null. So let's say the cells, all cells are free. No, they are 0. And the length should also be 0. 0 is smaller. It's not smaller than 0. Should never go inside of this. So what if this is, say it's 1. If the all cells were length 1, I think this was the case. I think no. I think what's happening here is that we didn't save these cells. We just made a reference. Clone. No, we have to. Now we have to see how we do this. I think this is not clonable. Oh no, I don't want to implement a clonable right now. I mean, we can just do this. Got a little hack right here. A little hack for each wash cell in cells. set up this. God damn it. We also need to do a for loop. Now hopefully this doesn't reference it, but puts these values inside of here. Not sure if this works. It might mean that we need to do this even harder. Instead, this has to be a new cell each time. So as if we would clone them. No, it didn't work. Did go. Let's see what happened. Oh, this cell is empty. Damn it. Now the problem is we are iterating through each of the processes here. I don't really care right now, but it's not really good code. Let's see what kind of things we still have in here. And that's it. So this is not so annoying because there's not so many things to do. Now it should work. It should work wonderful. That took way too long. Well, I'm making my own brush. What did I think? Of course it's going to take a lot of time. And it's not working. God damn it. What? Oh no, that's not the problem here. This one is a problem. Oh god. This is so annoying. can only ask again. Where you... Could it be that you were null? Because I'm starting to guess too much. That means that generally means that I'm doing something wrong right now. I just have the feeling that I'm overlooking something really important. So I'm really confused right now that we get inside of these old cells and then the game object is just not there. What the hell is happening here? It's debug log here. That's for good measure. And my IDE is acting a little bit weird now. Pick it again. Okay. Debug log. This old length plus old cells length. And then we want to debug this game object, because this is the thing that is breaking our game right now. The editor. We are just editing the editor. Has come to this. And what could have taken 5 minutes is now an hour-long task. Just because I was too proud of my programming skills, this is what I get. Okay, I accidentally started the game there. Was a little misclick, just out of habit. But they have it to click the game a lot. And now let's see what the debugger is actually telling us. Okay, telling us the length is 25. And then told us the length is indeed 0. And then it crashes. So the length is 0. Is 0 smaller than I? Yes. Oh man, yeah, this is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. After this I will have to quit my career. This is, yeah, of course it doesn't work. If I is smaller than 0. Yeah, I mixed it up. Okay. Man. I should not be so dumb. Should not be so dumb. This is really... Oh man. This is really exposing my weaknesses. For everybody who sees the stream, you haven't seen anything at all. It was working all the time. Let's see if we need to clone this or not. The second thing that we need to go worry about. Because now it's just, I'm just going for code performance, readability. Just trying to make these functions not be terrible. Would be nice. Oh no, error. They set them up. The only thing that's a little bit weird that we don't see this immediately. It's a little bit annoying. Aside from this, it's working. I always said it's easy. Took me 5 minutes. Victory music playing. Now we could try to see why the setup isn't working. Maybe should say reprint all. Because this is the only thing that didn't work, that the cell count wasn't split immediately. Oh, come on. So I drag them in there, then I have to open the cells, and then when I go through another brush, I go back, now it's still in there. And now they're gone. What? Are you kidding me? Now they're set up. It's magic. Now they're set up. No, they aren't. Okay. God damn, I hate this. What the hell is happening now? So this repaint isn't helping. God damn it. Just fix one problem and you get a new one. You have to debug log when this function is called. Let's see what happens if we have all the old cells. Then nothing should happen. Oh, then this should be else. No. then this is going to be the same as the old cell. And then we can set up the game object if it's different. Yeah, now we recopied all the old values. Now it should work. As I say, it's quite easy. It just has to compile and then everything will magically fix itself. I mean, I just reopened it. It works fine. It just works now. I just have to say it. I open this, it works, yes, of course. Put 0 in there. Oh, they are gone, no error. Now put these inside of the here. I open the cells. They're completely there. While you reopen it, the cells are still there, everything's fine. We did it correctly this time. We're going into the leaf brush. It's only have 7 cells. Oh, we have to drag in the leaves now again. So now this is so easy. That's everything we have to do. And before we do this with every brush, because now we have to reset every brush, but this is going to be easy since our functions are way better now. I'm going to close the editor and reopen it and see if the newly set up brushes are still like the old ones. Because for reasons. For reasons. There's actually reasons, but my brain doesn't tell me them right now. Come on. The reasons are if it doesn't save, of course, then it doesn't make too sense to use these brushes yet. I think we are production ready. I think we are ready for production now. Took us long enough. We can easily change the brushes we want to if everything is working as intended. Now, of course, it's going to work as intended. And then we can start to paint the tile maps. Maybe we should take a look at the Excel sheet and look at what we still have to do. Now, I was very optimistic about this implementing utility brush for random background assets. But these two tasks, I'm very confident that I can solve them today. I will not at the end this stream today if I don't solve these two tasks and set up the brushes. This is the least amount of work that I will have to do today. If I don't get this done today, yeah, then I can forget myself. It would be too lazy actually. So I don't want to overdo it. Okay. So let's look at the brushes. This one is okay. Okay, now we have to set up all these brushes again. Put in all these game objects. Yeah. But the thing is, I now don't have to drag them in individually. I can just drag and drop all of the game objects at once. So I'm saving 10 minutes of editing time. So it's absolutely worth it. See, I just have to drag them in there. Okay, nothing's happening because I did set them up before, but yeah, just for good measurement, I want to drag them in there so that they don't set them up weirdly automatically. for some reason. And then we're safe and ready to go. So the tree brush, I think it's if I change anything in this drag in field, yeah, they would, the cells would set themselves up to 0. I don't want this. Okay, now works great. Okay, so let's go to the box gray. We didn't do them yet. We have all these rocks here. Whoopsie. Now I do have to drag them into the inspector and set them up individually. Can I make a script for that? No. Okay, I still have to do that. Okay, this is actually not so tedious. So yeah, doesn't matter too much. Maybe next time I make a script for that. This is a program alive. 20 minutes of scripting for 10 seconds of work. Now, to be honest, I'm actually making a lot of fun of it right now. Truth is, of course, that you never know how often you want to reset your brushes, how often you want to set new brushes, and every time you reset your brush, put in objects there, it's going to take your time. And once you have these really convenient functions, it's just much more relaxing to work with them. So this is just a little background I want to give you. Of course, you can still judge me for that, saying I'm too lazy to put them inside of there, but in the end, it's also about time efficiency. And if you do this kind of coding a lot and more, you will learn every time from your mistakes and also get faster. And in the end, this will add up and save you some time. It just has to be enough. And also, we humans are lazy. And if it's tedious to set up 25 rocks, do you think people would do it? People would be excited about, hey, I have a new idea about how we can add in more assets in the game. And then yeah, it's you just have to drag in every rock individually inside of this cell here and do this for 5 minutes every time. And yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm not lazy, I can do this. But if you do this again and again, your brain is going to tell you, stop wasting your time. There's something wrong here, this is taking way too long. You just want to draw some rocks into the scene while you're dragging objects inside of the inspector. This is not time that you should spend in your time. Yeah, this is not well spent time. Coding a function that makes you automatically do that and help you do that way more quickly and efficiently, that's well spent time. And even if it's sometimes really a struggle to get to the end, Doesn't mean that you don't need to try. And you see how fast I can set up 25 objects inside of this brush right now. I don't think this is a waste of time. Because doing this many objects in one scene without having it all being very nice and convenient, being set up automatically. Yeah, if you don't set this up automatically, it's just going to be a pain. If I was an artist, yes, maybe I could spend the time. I knew, okay, my coding team is working on something really important. I need to do these things by myself now, even though they're tedious. But yeah, the coders don't have as much time. They would like to have. No problem. And that's not the world we live in. So, next we have the brushes. We don't have the logs. Let's rename the logs though and call them sticks. Why do they have a shader? Oh, yes, we tried to make them move in the wind. So the sticks, we have to rename them. I'm going to rename them here. Oh no, I opened it. No, don't open. Okay, let's do this again. Stick 1. Stick 2. Stick 3. Stick 4. Very creative. Number 5. Oh, and I'm going to name you stick number 6. Number 7. And guess what? I'm going to name you stick 8. Didn't see that one coming, did you, huh? Then going to drag them in. These are going to be foreground elements, but they should not be in front of the player. Just want them to lay on the ground. So they are way too big right now. This is too small. I think this is okay. So let's put them in order 20. This is how you could put them on the ground. I think we could stretch them a little bit. Like this, or you have longer sticks. Yeah. Just some sticks on the ground, nothing else. And if we want to reset them, we see if this doesn't work, we can do this easily. But it's going to take us a little bit more of soul. But, well, still have a little bit of soul in me left, can sell that, and then everything will work. Just have to pray more to the algorithm gods. They will appreciate our sacrifices. Here we go. It's actually something that I should have done. Actually, paint with the new settings. Oh, that's way too big. But if I toggle this here, this is actually very useful because then it's going to apply this scale to the prefab. Actually, they are still too big though. So let's half the size. Yeah, this is more realistic. This is where this toggle where I said I don't have any plans with it comes in handy suddenly. All of a sudden it comes in handy. So yeah, let's just keep these sticks here. I think these sticks should have a random rotation though. So let's set this be randomly varied 40 degrees. Yeah. Why not? Interestingly, I cannot paint two into one tile. Interesting. Hey. So, sticks and stones, they are my wash. Minerals. I've forgotten something. Minerals can have multiple colors. We now have the StarCraft minerals here. Let's put the camera over here, because we can now. Now it's a little bit annoying that this background is a put this in there 2 times. And it's a little bit annoying that this background is actually child of the camera. I don't want this. So, does this find the camera? No. I think these scripts here have a camera reference. Yeah, this cam transform. Let's make the background control doesn't need to be a child of the camera. At least when setting it up. And then in the end, transform dot position at a moment. Transform. Oh, damn it. I need to check something out. If I put it here, the thing is now I should be able to move the camera. Oh no, it's still parallel of the camera. Oh no, can you please don't do this? So yeah, we have to put this to none. This is also not really nice. Oh no. Workspace overlay doesn't work. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Because I don't want, if I move the camera, I want to move the camera freely. And this should then set itself up, so it's a parent of the child of the camera. So now if I move the camera over here, I'm moving the position of all these backgrounds. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I'll do a short toilet break. Think break. I'm going to need to think about this, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back with quite nice new ideas. So I was actually doing my laundry too. Forgot about that one. And yeah, now I got myself a good glass of tap water, which just did go into my eye. And yeah, nothing goes my way. But well, that's not that important right now. So I got an idea. I got many ideas. But first of all, we need to not have the camera setting. What is this doing? This is going to set itself to canvas render mode. We want to maybe change this. Okay, now it should be inside of the camera. Where is it now? It's the camera. There's the camera. So it doesn't know which space it should use right now, which is not good. These are the highest positions. These are the lowest positions. And we can't see them. It's not good. Something's wrong with the setting here. Can't use this setting. What if we put this to overlay? Then it's going to work, but now I think it's now a child of this. No. I don't know what this is supposed to be. They are all using the camera. That's not good at all. Just want to drag this around in world space and come on. Now another possible thing could be that we put these highest and lowest positions here. Let's put the background manager back to the camera and make it actually use the camera. So now they should reset themselves. Unfortunately, the layers set themselves up incorrectly. unacceptable. Would be nice if we could just root this. To have done these backgrounds here would be to have them yeah, we need to set them up each time we set the camera right now. That's a little bit unfortunate. We would have should have done them as transforms from the start, and when they are outside of the camera, then they would no, if the camera would view anything outside of these transforms, then they would reset themselves. This is something that we cannot do. Right now, we can't do this, unfortunately, because we are running out of time. This would mean we would have to recode these backgrounds another day. This would cost us a whole day. It can't be done, unfortunately. This makes me a little bit sad right now, but we have to accept this. Not everything is perfect, I guess. Okay, back to the topic, the real topic, what we are talking about. For these minerals, I'm going to the minerals folder right now. We want to have different shaders. Crystal, not to call them crystals, minerals. This is not blue. This is teal. Is this teal? Let's Google it up. Teal. Yeah, that's teal. Kind of teal. Very like teal. Let's name this minerals teal. Also, because we found very good values here, let's take them as a base for our shaders, future faint shaders. So we're going to insert them inside of these colors here. So grayscale color, don't care, emission color white, grayscale color strength, let's copy in this one, emission color strength, this one, threshold. Yeah, okay, that's going to be the same. Save it up and close. So this, and now we are going to make our same little factory of materials here. Now let's minerals. What could be the next one? Blue material. Then what kind of crystals could we still have? Minerals. Material. So the next one would be red. Material. Red, yellow. What's the orange? Then maybe purple. Purple and green. Next one is going to be purple. And green. Okay, let's Google crystals. crystals and look how they look. And find out what kind of colors could be nice. Black, yeah, black could be nice. Jade is kind of green. Pink, I don't think pink would fit into the game. Purple. Yeah. So we have the main colors except for dark. Also white. Yeah, white and black. These are the only ones that we are missing right now. Yeah, these are the colors that we would want to have. So from green to yellow, everything. Kind of a rainbow. So, we're missing black crystals, minerals, and white. So, and these are all going to be each individual game objects. So how are we going to do this? We pick all of them, except this one, and set them up all at once to have the crystal or mineral grayscale object shader. Okay. And now this is black. This is blue. This is green. This is orange. Purple. Red. We still have to set them up a little more more convincing, but this is just the general direction that we are going in. So now we see in the material shader, yeah, we have all these different crystal shaders, and if we drag them in there, we see they're immediately changing the color. Yeah. Now, as I said, they don't look as good as these ones yet, because these ones are those who are customly set up. I think the color is way too strong in everyone, except for the ones set at the start. We'll have to take a look into that. But aside from that, that's pretty much what we want from them. So each I think the colors are fine. Each one is going to have a brush. We're going to add more scripts. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's going to be annoying. So, but I need to set up all the brushes today. No delays, because this is taking way too long already. So, with this minerals. Yeah, saw it. So, first one will be blue. Let's also rename this to minerals. Blue wash. Minerals blue wash. Ooh. Okay, now we need to look at the materials, and then I'm going to just make the copy and paste all those minerals, mineral materials. Now I need to go into this folder and make script for every color. Make a script for every color. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This should these now all these should be 9. Okay, they're 8. Okay, now it's counting a little weird. Okay. So I'm going to name this black. Then green. Then we got orange. And we have purple. Then we have, what's the next one? Red, of course. Oops, just noticed something pop up on my second screen. Just was my browser was freezing. Red, teal, white, and yellow. Okay, now we just need to do this with the scripts inside of each script. So go to the brushes here. Okay, this is brushes. I wanted to go to brushes though, and open each script. Now I can just select them inside of this Explorer. So it's going to be faster. Should have selected 9 right now and drag them in here. It should open each one. So blue brush, yes, okay. Then this one is green. Orange. This is really repetitive. Maybe we should write a script for that. But as I said, bringing and dropping all of these into each individual brush, yeah, it's not going to be nice work. Saving more time than I initially thought, because I didn't have in my head that we would do multiple brushes for the minerals. Forgot about that one. See, did I get the editor name right? The time? Yeah. Now, if I do the yellow brush, should actually say in the end that every wash is fine. No, it isn't. So IDE, what do you want to tell me? Background. Background control, yeah, okay, I tried to do something in here and forget about it. Forget about it. This is not going to work. And now we have all these new brushes. How we are going to set this up? Is this going to take forever? No. It's going to be quite fast. So this process will be really fast. Just the setup that is going to take. Once we have the setup, this is going to be super fast. It will be so fast we could go to the Olympic Games and just say we are the fastest guys ever in coding. Okay, I don't think the Olympics would say, yeah, okay, participate. We could try. Okay, this is taking too long. Within the Unity editor, I'm going to do this in the Explorer. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's just a folder. Why it's taking so long? 4. Come on, this is 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know why Windows is taking slow to copy an empty folder. Like, okay, I actually have to look at the brushes. And the brushes, not the brushes. Not again. Maybe here. So I remember the names. Black, blue, green, orange, purple, red, here, white, yellow. Now the only question that I have in my head is, should we make maybe one prefab base variant for the minerals? Not sure. And let's make the base variant. So this will be the base. Now let's set these to black and set up the black shader so it looks good. We see, yeah, they're in the light, and the emission is not strong enough. Yeah, that would be strong enough. Okay, let's maybe put this up a little bit, just by like 10 from 10. Okay, now they are dark enough. What the? Yeah, we need to move these folders here. I think Unity inserted them back in here. Didn't like it. Unity didn't like that I renamed the folders. Don't want to argue with that. Yeah. Now I'm going to drag in these prefabs. Click on prefab variant. And why do I do this? Now if I change anything in here, like I changed this white here. Now I'm going to change the variant too. And this has the benefit of when I have all these variants, if I want to change everything in every mineral, and don't want to go to every color variation, I can do it right here. So I still have to do the colors each individually and set these colors up so that they look good, but I don't want to edit each mineral. If I want to improve the sprites, if I redraw this one and put in another sprite, I can do this, and every color will automatically set up itself. This is why I'm doing this. This is very, very niche. This is very niche, but it might have a benefit. It certainly doesn't take much time, so why not? So let's actually add a tab here, because I'm getting annoyed by switching from this tab to the other tab all the time. So this can you set yourself up differently? Yeah, just like that. So in this project folder, I want to have the shaders. Mineral. Yeah. Let's lock this tab. And let's lock this tab. Now I just have to click those two tabs if I'm going to edit them. So, here you go. I think the emission strength of these could be a little bit stronger. Okay, now their name is wrong though. Mineral Black 1. Rename file, please. Black 2. Rename file, please. Black 3. So I want to specify the names. So if I put them later in the game and have a little doodad folder in the map, there can be hundreds of doodads in there. I need to specifically have a way to tell which one has which color. So if I have multiple colors and I'm searching for a black one, then I might be faster to sort them out. For example, if I put a lot of minerals into a level and see, okay, the blue ones are not working in this level at all, I can just put them out. By name. Okay. Go back to this. Yeah, it's fine. Let's get rid of those. And put those in. No, let's rename these. Mineral 1. Mineral 2. mineral cream. Mineral 5. Mineral 6. Okay, why is this mineral so weird? There's a fallen tree inside. It's not good. We don't want to have a tree inside. Now, this mineral outside, this tree inside, it automatically did clear itself up. This is why this is going to be very powerful. We're going to do this again and again. Let's set those up so they're in the foreground. Also their children should be in the foreground. Forgot about that. Okay. Trick them in real fast. Okay, we should have all 6. And let's make them look good again. Next color is going to be blue. So let's rename them. Blue. I wish I could name them blue mineral, but since it is sorted alphabetically, that's not a good idea. Okay, and now let's just set up this blue shader so it looks more awesome. And it looks awesome. This, go a little bit back with the saturation. With a little bit more intensity in the color here. It's nice. Yeah, that's it. That's really it. And if I see later that in the game they look wrong, yeah, I can just change them immediately. So let's start with the mission. The green ones, they are a little bit more nuclear. could make them really white here. Even their green could emit light. Now they are nuclear crystals. Yeah, let's not overdo it though. Let's just give them a little bit of nuclear light. So maybe hint. Okay, these are actual nuclear ones. It would be nice to put in nuclear crystals in the game, and if you go next to them, they are going to radiate you, and you're going to take damage then. Would be a nice idea. And we just have to change the names, drag it into our folder, say they're variants. Yeah. Going to unpack them, so then there are these original prefabs again, and now we can go make the orange ones. This is as easy as it goes. Yeah, make them more orange, like this. We could also add some alpha. It's not doing anything. Oh, that's sad. Could we make this alpha transparent? Yeah, we could also have transparent minerals. Ooh, interesting. I think they generally don't look bad. If we would for example, strengthen their mission color strength, now you have transparent minerals with a lot of shiny pines. It's actually not bad. Ooh. This generally looks better. So what do we do? It generally looks better, so I'd say we go again back again to the start. Let's try this here. I think 150 alpha. That's generally nice. And we have to set up the shader again. We also have to reshader the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna admit a little bit of likeness, a little bit of liked. Yeah, okay, I think that's enough for put into them. Because if I put them into the level later, I might change them anyway. On the other side, I want to give it some thought now. What we are doing is actually going to make it way more easy to set them up later. Just have to believe. Believe it. So I want to take a look at the green ones again. Let's disable these for once. Okay, now the green ones don't emit enough. Also think they just look a little bit nicer with a little bit of transparency. But we have to increase the color strength. Emission. Yeah, and this is generally a nice color. This is enough with the green variants. A little bit weird how you need to put them inside the game though. So the next one is going to be blue. Same goes for the blue ones. Need to increase their color a little bit and a little bit more lightning. Okay. I think this is just a good preset. And for the black ones. Yeah, the black ones are not going to look much blacker by increasing their color strength. Okay, now we can go for the next ones. So we finished with orange. Now it's time for purple. Yep. Name them. I think we should make the purple more purple though. They look a little bit more like pink. Oh, it's not pink, it's purple, definitely, but since they've become a little bit brighter, need to add a little bit more color intensity. I like that. More in the red area. Okay. Put them into their folder. Prefer variants. Here we go. Check them. And the general just looks good. Just looks good. And these are the red ones. Could name them all mineral red. And then just add 1, 2. Just trying to be a little bit more creative with going to name all of these. Actually don't think that if I think next time I will do this, maybe I won't give them names. Prefer variants, they're going to be prefer variants. And to unpack them again. Now it's going for teal ones. Teal generally looks like the nicest minerals. For some reason, just look very natural. Oh no, I've added an S here. Wait. Mineral green, mineral purple. Okay, yeah, to get rid of this S here. Damn it. So actually lose time now for trying to save time. Next time I will not let this happen. No, not again. Okay, go into the teal. I'm going to be variant. And now we are going to have the white ones. Going to rename them immediately. Mineral white. Give them a new shader. Yeah, that generally looks good. Off you go. Only the yellow ones are missing. Mineral. Yellow. Give them some intensity. These are also locally announced, I guess. Okay, I want to look at the start again. So, okay, these ones can't have intensity. Yes. Yeah, intensity here doesn't change anything. I accidentally break in every mineral. Okay. Blue ones. I think the blue ones generally don't look that good. Let's redo them. Yeah. For some reason I'm not so sure what's wrong with the blue ones. I have the feeling like they tend to look overly saturated. Oh no, no, don't do that. Don't maximize, please. Take a look back at the green ones. And it looks like we got better at shading them, so let's redo them. Because I found out that you can put up this intensity high, and then you can put this intensity down. We'll just look a little bit nicer. Okay. These generally look good. Yeah, but this looks a little nicer. Well, let's see. They look like this. And they look like this. Yeah, I think it's generally just nicer. It's having a little bit of light emitting. And the last one will be the red ones, I think. Also, use intensity. Intensity seems to be nice because now we can go down with this value and then we can they will remain a little bit of shaded. Okay, let's check one more time the teal ones. I think the teal ones are where we discover this technique and to generally make them look good. Yeah, so we are through with making all the minor worlds. Took us long enough. Now we have to set up the brushes. Oh no, this is going to take forever. We have to drag in every game object. No, since we have edited them, so it's going to be really fast. Just have to go into every of these folders. Black brush. Drag them in. Here we go. Blue brush. Drag them in. Here we go. Green brush. Drag them in. Here we go. Orange brush. Just drag them in. I actually say we're actually starting to save time. Actually, it wasn't a bad idea to put so much effort into the brush. Now, of course, I'm now just getting the benefits of all the work that I did. Feels good, man. Feels good. You know what? Let's just make one more brush and call it the mixed brush. So if we want to just have random minerals, mixed color, we just want to have a lot of minerals. And randomly not decide which color they are. Let's set up a brush for that. And just like that, we have a mixed color brush. Yay! All the time, all the suffering, it all comes together. You can just drag them all in like that. This is, if I wouldn't have this function like here, I would be like, oh, I'm too lazy to do that. Now I can just drag in every game object in here and it's fine. Can I do this? No. I still have to go into every folder, which is quite annoying. But it's way easier than setting these up and breaking them in one by one. Can you please stop that, Unity? Okay, now cells. Let's paint with this brush. Okay. It should now pick a random crystal each time. So some of these cells seem to be null. It's not good. See what happened. Okay, I just clicked and nothing appeared. Maybe there are some minerals which are set up to be in a weird layer. This one. No, it's not a layer problem. It's a brush problem. Oh. Something's out with these black ones. Why are the black ones not named variant? They are variants. Unpack these. They are normal. Weird. Console. Should reference not set up. It's weird. That's really weird. So sometimes this still bugs. It works 90% of the time. So, well, we have a black variant here. Yes, there's every color. Weird. Now in the game I would not place them like this. I would maybe add the offset or something. Yeah, I also think in most cases they are too big. So I would change the orientation to have more variation, and I would also put the max scale to 0.5 to 0.8 because I think that's too big now. Yeah. Okay, I think the problem is if I click here, there's already a stick here. There's a lot of objects. Yeah, that's of course going to happen. Now you see that this mineral is a little bit tilted to one side. Yeah, I think it might happen that sometimes I did not draw a mineral because I was just randomly clicking somewhere. Okay, let's continue. Let's just leave all of these game objects in here and leave it like the mess that they are. And then play the game with all of these objects everywhere, like complete overkill. Yeah, that sounds like general fun. Save this up. It's a beautiful, nice new level. So, what do we still have left? The brushes, minerals, rocks, sticks, time maps? What? Where's the time map in there? Oh yeah, we started to make this background tree assets. Yeah, we started to make them as a test. Didn't work out. You can delete those time maps. It doesn't belong in here. Then we still have vegetation. Let's see. I think we don't need additional categories for this. Okay, let's just back them in here. Oh yes, vegetation. So if I would have to decide, I would always pick the longer versions. Vegetation, so let's get with the short version. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 10, yeah, 10. 10, 11. 12. 13. 15. 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, this is going to be all the stuff we're going to put in the, I think this is going to be in the sorting layer background, and it's going to have a solid -1. So 0 is most likely to be the normal backgrounds, and -1 is generally in the background layers. So if you just put this leaves material in here, nothing's happening. Okay. It's inconvenient. Vegetation long. Shader. And also then make a vegetation short. Material, vegetation, short, shader. Actually, it's material, not a shader. It's kind of both, so it's kind of irritating. The shader and the material. A hybrid. A new species. Oh. It's going to have the leaves shader. And we are going to apply them. Ooh. Doesn't look good at all yet. We need to adjust the Y position. And look at that. And it immediately starts to look way better. A little bit more though. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. And yeah, let's just save them as prefabs just as they are. Doodles, create folder. Vegetation. Let's not give them new names. Just as they are. Folder long. And a folder short. Oh, vegetation 9, but short. We have a long version. You're shorter than I expected. Hey, let's put them into the folder. Now let's go for the short versions. And yeah, not going to take much time. No, put in every vegetation that has a short on it. Apply our last material here. Yeah, it's short, okay. Put the influence mask. Just set it to 1, I think 1 looks good. Put them in the foreground though. And just like this. This is where you would put them. It's a short version. Like it looks like they are coming out of the grass. And put them in here. Now why I'm mixing them up so much, I don't know. It's just like if you go to the nature and there's just random mixed vegetation growing everywhere. It's not making sense every time what kind of vegetation is growing at which places. So these are picked up from nature. Pick them randomly up, and you would put them into a brush and just paint them over the map. So we still have to set up the brush, then we're done with the brushes. Yay! That's actually a task completed. So we're going to rename this. So, short. We need 2 copies. One is going to be vegetation long. And we have one last brush that I just came up with. And this is the empty brush. Just an empty brush. If we want to, on the fly, just say, hey, I want just some specific vegetation. I think it fits into the map. We can set this up on the fly whenever we need it to be. These are set up so we can pick them up in the levels and just put in some stuff. And the empty brush is just put in some stuff and start drawing. So we need to now actually edit those two. So this is going to be long. And the short ones. Okay, now let's set them up. We have this empty brush somewhere. Oh, we don't. It's there's in the same name, the vegetation brush. That's not good. Empty brush. You sir, your name is taken. Sorry, I have to rename you. And also, now that I have an empty brush, later I will not hesitate as much to use it, because I have to set it up for a long time and just can just drag and drop whatever I need and start drawing. This is how programming should work, and a good program should just not have you waste your time setting it up. Should just be you picking up this stuff, start drawing. Now I think we should set up maybe an offset for them, because I want to put them here. Let's give them an offset of minus 0.5. Okay, that's not good. Positive 5, 0.5. Yeah, that's better. But it could be more. Yeah. Also we want, because it's vegetation, it needs a lot of variety. So random rotation. It's also make a random scale of 0.5 to 1. It's not as good. So it's a little bit of a problem. Sometimes it's nice to have them set up like this. Sometimes not. Give them an offset here? No. So I think we need to go through each of those and give them an individual offset. It's not good. I think the offset should scale with the scale. Let's do that. With the tree brush and close. What do we want? The offset. The offset is not set up correctly. Find its usages. And let's multiply it with this scale. And we have to do this individually. That's not very nice. Can put it in here. Oh, say scale. Yeah. So this will make sure if we have really small objects. Now it's taking every object and pushing it up by a lot. No matter its scale. But if we scale down something, we want this offset to be smaller. If we have a small plant and we want to place it into the ground and it makes this much offset, it's always going to be above the ground. It's going to make it really painful to try to fix this. But now that we have an individual offset and it scales it with the size of the plant, we can paint them individually if it works better. A little bit, a small improvement, but not enough. So guess what can we do? Let's look at this object here. So it puts it up and rotates it. So for the vegetation, it would make sense. But this object here, this white render, would actually be a child. Yeah. Okay, this is something that we might do tomorrow. So what I am talking about, sorry. To be more clear here, sorry. I'm going to make this sprite when you are inside of this as a child. Take this sprite, remove it, put it inside of here, and now we can put this a little bit higher. Let's make sure that this is exactly at the root position. Now we don't need an offset. Now if we turn this around, yeah, we now can turn it around its root. We have to do this with every vegetation now, else it's not going to work. It's not going to work if we don't do this. There's no way around this. You can play with the offset values a little bit, I already did, but yeah, it's not enough. So for this I'm going to all of the prefixes we just made and have to restructure them. So okay, let's say what do we want to do today. I want to set up all the brushes correctly. That's what I said I would do. So yeah, I think this will be the last task then. And then we can cross out these two tasks here. Yeah, this one and this one. We can cross them out after that, because yeah, then it's done. And code tile set shifting, that could take up to 2 or 3 hours. That would be too late for today. So I would say we make a cut here. This task here, this is essentially finished. This is just putting them on the ground. And if we implement the brush code, actually it's implemented. We're just setting up the objects so that they work nicely with the brush. Yeah, after that we are finished. So copy this component, create empty, white renderer. We can just call it sprite. So okay, and I'm going to hit with my finger right now, point at my monitor, just to be a little bit faster. So then if we now do this with every sprite, we should do this in record time. Okay, so let's not waste any more time and do this. After that we will be the world champions in copy and pasting components. Yep, should work. Perfect. Okay. Ooh. I just saw thunder outside. Interesting. Now I hear the thunder. Okay, this is really a tedious work. Can I just put this here? No. It'd be nice if I could just drag it inside. Huh? Can't I? No, I can't drag it inside. It's a little shameful. I guess there's no way around this then. Because it would be nice, because I have to do this for the long ones, to just save some work. Also, we'll do this for the rest of the game objects. Because it will have to be done anyway, so let's not be lazy. Get some work done. Oh, I can do it with right click a little bit faster. Not all the time though, unfortunately. Oops, didn't copy it. Copy, remove, and insert. And as I usually say, I wish I had a script for that. Now, what is this doing? Okay. I think this is the one that I edited at the start. So let's go ahead. Yeah, it would really be nice if I would have known a way around this, so I could do this faster. Yeah, as I said, this has to be done by hand, because each vegetation is different, so I guess it's maybe impossible. So, vegetation. Copy, remove, paste. Okay, that is so far for the vegetation. Now, we need to do this with the trees. The rocks don't need this. Leaves don't need this. The brushes though. Egg trees. Then brushes, sorry. I think it's also good for the minerals. But we can now do this just with the base variant and don't have to do this with each color. So it actually came in handy that we did variants way faster than I thought. So I can just copy this white renderer. No, we can't. Have to create a new game object here. Call it the trunk. So now we can copy and remove this. First thing is we can just insert this into the leaves, but the leaves have their own position. Okay. And now we have to create the root. It's a little bit more complicated with the trees, unfortunately. And now inside of this we have to make the root of the tree be there, here. So now if we turn around the whole tree, turning it at its root. Do we really need a root? Yes. Yes, we need a root, because the root needs to hold the trunk and the leaves. If you put those into the tree, tree. No, we don't need a root. Okay. So that's nice to have. So we're just doing the same thing as we did last time. One. Copy, remove, clean it up. I think it's a little bit too high now. Okay, this should be better. Okay. Not much more to go. I still think this will maybe take 50 minutes or so. Just a little bit tedious work. Yep. But after that we will have beautiful, nice trees that we can put everywhere on the fly. Just making everything even more easy. Making it as easy as it could be to place it later in the game. It's going to save us time, because drawing the things, if the things are set up very weird, yeah, it's not really fun. So we have to correct every tree individually. That's exactly what we don't want to do. And we failed our task. A tree 1 already has a trunk. Did we start with tree 1? Is it correct? It looks like it always was like this. Interesting. You want to put it a little bit more down. So it looks like I did set up trunk 1. So yeah, I think I started with trunk 1 and then did go to trunk 7 for some reason. Okay. Okay, now every tree should have nice root. Yep, we can see it. The root is always. This one should be a little bit lower. You can always see the root is somewhere near the ground. So it will be easier to paint them on the ground then. Also the rotation is going to be much more natural. So sticks, we don't do anything about that. Leaves and bushes. So as I said, doing the manual would be very, very tedious. Actually, will be tedious. Damn it. I think it might lose the information. To do this, put the outlines as a child object in here. No, we don't need to make this a child object. I'll call this the outlines, and this is the grayscale. Copy, remove, paste. And we can make sure that this is easy to rotate around. No, not that much. A little bit lower. Yeah, that looks much more natural. Now let's look if we mess around with our minerals. Yes, we need to change the material later. But aside from this, we don't have anything to do. At least this is convenient. Okay. So this will take a little bit longer, and it will maybe take 5 minutes. It's not the end of the world. Let's make the root right here. So now if we rotate it, maybe a little bit more to the wait. Let's rotate this to 0. Okay. If we rotate it, yeah, it's going to look good. Reposition. Yeah, this is not going to have much rotation anyway, I guess. Okay, now this one. Just small adjustments. Come on, inside, insert, paste. Yep. So now we can anchor this to the ground much easier. Now, as I said, we have to change the materials inside of here. Ooh. So how do we do this more efficiently? Can set the first material. Can we edit them all at once? No. Let's... Okay, we could, then at least let me copy this field. And then I can insert the material inside of here, but that's actually not the right material. So let me do that one again. Copy property path. Okay, we can't paste it. Yeah, I think this is the way. Copy path, the path. Yeah, now we can do this nice and efficiently. Put the rotation to 0 each time. This is something that we are going to do with the brush, not inside of the prefab. Oh, this one is blue. Now it looks like it's not looking too good. Like we could do better. You have to take into account that now we don't have any lighting on this scene here. So in the real game, they are going to be much shinier. So this is why we tested this under the camera. So this is a green one. Orange. And I actually thought I would be finished with this way faster today. Well, guess what? There's always some messy surprises waiting for you. It's like, hey, at least life has some surprises for you. It's not boring. That's why sometimes you have errors. Just to entertain you. Okay, let's try to speed up a little bit. As I said, want to not waste too much time on editing here, and actually the real fun will come with drawing, not editing all the prefabs. We just want to set it up so it will be actually fun to draw. Not that we start drawing and after 5 minutes say, okay, we still have so much work to do, or that we have to adjust the scale and height of each object inside of their editors. Just want to do this with a brush. It's really nice. Okay, so which one is next? Teal. 2 more colors to go. 2 more colors. And this time I don't even know how you could write a script for that. Actually, I know how to write a script, and you can actually write scripts to edit prefabs, but it's a really dangerous thing to edit your prefabs. If anything goes wrong, you're going to screw your project. So yeah, this is something that you really want to do if you don't have any other choice. Essentially what you want to do then is you pick up your prefabs in their folders, and I would just go inside of every field here and paste in the right material. And what would happen is you would go maybe edit the wrong prefabs, and yeah, that's the danger. To do this, I would have to make a safety copy, because as I said, this is really dangerous. Okay, the last one here. These are yellow material, we don't have to set them up. So we just have the brushes left and 10 brushes, then we're done. So this is going to be the sprite. And now everything will have a nice little wood position, and we can turn them around. Like here. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Like this. Yeah. And now if I would do this, it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. But when painting them with a brush, then it's really tedious. Okay. Just 9 more objects to go. 9 more. Okay, this one. So it will be easy. This is no match for us. Since we are the fastest editors in the world. This is a joke. And with some of these objects, it's not much of a difference with this one, for example. But once you go through the process, let's not start to get lazy, as I always say. It might be that later we will thank ourselves, because then it's very easier to change anything if we still are not satisfied. Next time we see that we are not satisfied with how this is anchored in its root position, we can just pick up those three objects, drag them around, and yeah, we're done. It's just to have this systematic setup. It's not much fun, but it's actually not that hard too. And I'm convinced that I will return to some of these sprites and make a correction here and there. Okay, and here we go. Second last one. Last one. We've done it. Okay. Let's test this one more time before we finish. With the long vegetation, we have to remove the offset here. Now it should actually work. Yep. Just look at that, how much better this works now. So the time was invested really well. Let's just fix our problem here. Now with these ones, yeah, they're a little bit above the ground, so let's give them a small offset. And now this should work. It's not enough. Oh, I put them higher. Okay, that's not good. To give them minus 0.2. Yeah, I think it's minus 0.1, but whatever. We will redo this anyway once we start drawing in the game. But you can just put them anywhere now. Set up the values really quick, and here we go. That's it. That's really working really great. Might have to check the leaf brush now. No, I haven't changed anything about this brush. Check the brush. So now we should just pick a point on the ground, and it should automatically have a good position. Yeah, and we can put this position or this position, it will look good anyway. And we don't have to set them up afterwards. Let's try the minimals. Yeah, these are a little bit too high. So we have to put them here into the ground. This is where they generally look good. Okay. Then minimals, walks, we didn't do anything with those. The trees. Now the trees in the game here, they are a little bit too high. I think I did give them offsets inside of this brush here, yes. I did. Good. Now we can work with them. I think I have to click the ground really to make them appear in a good spot. So if I click the ground here, yeah, now, okay, it's a little bit outside. Yeah, but no more settings are required. Now this level looks really cramped. Could call this the test jungle. Let's go through this one more time and call it a day. Just take a look if we see anything that we might want to keep in mind next time. But I'm really convinced that that we won't have anything that is really disturbing now. Okay, we need to reset our layout again. This is the only thing that's a little bit weird with the brushes. Sometimes it messes up with the layout. Reset our layouts and see what happens. Now I want to check if our brushes are still there. Okay, they look fine. Yeah. Brushes still work. It's very nice. Still want to maximize the window. So the error that I just had, it said that it had an editor GUI error. It's something inside of Unity. Yeah, it's some kind of error with the maximized window, I guess. Only when I try to play on maximized. And if I go inside the brushes, that's really weird. Okay. So what if I reset the layout? Don't do anything with the brushes, but set this to maximized. This has to work. Else I won't fix this today. I will try to do that tomorrow. This is going to be a thing. Yeah, now it works. You just have to reset the layout sometimes. I still say it's not optimal. Some kind of Unity error. We see that the objects that I placed before, they are not on the ground anymore because I changed the root position. Aside from that, yeah. Okay. I think the minerals, they are how big they are. We should give them a little bit smaller scale. Smaller scale would be nice for them. Yep. Let's also take a look at the vegetation. Vegetation, here we go. Aside from that, it looks a little bit empty here, but it's not a bad idea to put some vegetation at the front here. Now, when you're standing, it's in front of your character, but when you're moving, you're still going to be able to do combat inside of the scene here. Okay, so I guess that's it. Took way longer than I predicted, and on the other side we have more function than I originally intended. So yeah, win-win for whatever, I guess. But now we really have nice brushes. So this is going to be the end of the stream for today. Now we have some not just a really powerful tool. We have tested it a lot, and now we can say, okay, we did another 2 tasks. We implemented this new, nice, strong tool inside the editor and made this actually an editor function. So we are not programming our game anymore. We are programming and changing the Unity editor to make our brush more efficient and much more easier to draw with, which is going to save us a lot of time in the end. So tomorrow I'm going to do tileset shifting. So if you pass by any trees and they're in front of the camera, they're going to pass the camera as you pass past them. This is really easy script. Should take 2 hours, I guess, but maybe 3 or 4 if something goes wrong, you never know. And after that, we really are finished with implementing all this stuff. Then we can start drawing. Oh, before we draw, we are still going to apply some bloom effects, but this is also something that is tested out a lot. But yeah, it will not be in 1 hour. So I guess tomorrow we will still not be drawing. We will do bloom effects. Apply this to all the particle emitters that we have, and this will be putting all of this near the end of the final look department until we can finally change each map. So thanks everybody for tuning in and for watching so far, or watching the VOD later. I'm going to take a break and I'm going to get myself a nice clean glass of tap water and tell you all good night. Thank you for watching. Bye.